Good evening, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Currently 15 minutes till race number 1. Welcome everyone to this Looney Toonie night every first Saturday of the month here at Hiawatha Looney Toonie Nights. 15 minutes till post time. We'll go over the changes on tonight's card of racing. Track has been listed as fast, temperature 23, 23 and fast. In race 1, the opening half of the daily double in your pick 5, scratch the 6, Angry Angel. Race 1, scratch the 6, Angry Angel. Second half of the double, clear, no changes in race 2, compact field of 5. Race 3 also clear, no changes to report in the third. Race 4, Vet Sick is the 4, Raw Power, and the driver on the 9, Muna, should be Garrett Rooney. Race 4, Vet Sick the 4, and the driver of the 9 just in, Muna, will be Garrett Rooney. Garrett Rooney drives the 9 in race number 4. And the 9 is not scratched in race number 5. That is Moonwalker. That's correct now. Sorry, Moonwalker is scratched in race 5. 5, the 9, Moonwalker is out. Sorry about that. In race 6, we are clear. No changes in race 6. Race 7, we have a couple equipment changes. The Rail Horse Glory Dream going from blinkers to open, and blind to blinkers on the 4, Dealin' Double. Dealin' Double, blind to blinkers. Race 8 is clear. No changes in race number 8. Clear is the 8th. Race number 9 will need a driver on the 2, our Miss Ashley. Driver to be announced on the 2, Vet Sick is the 5, Cheese So Pretty. Race 10, Vet Lame, the 6, Kenny Joe. Kenny Joe will not go in race number 10. And race 11, Vet Lame is the 3, the Lone Ranger. Vet Lame, the 3, the Lone Ranger. Those are the changes so far on tonight's card of racing. Up next, we'll look at the pick 5 of both myself and Robert Reed Jr., giving you an idea of what we like tonight. We'll start with Robert Reed Jr.'s picks. In race number 1, he went with the 4 and the 5, a couple logical ones. They're the probable favorites on the top of the card. Your winner and second place finisher in last week's dash at this level. Race number 2, he's going to single the 5 Dandridge. This one is 4 to 5 in the program and looks very logical after a second and a first the last couple efforts. Race 3, he sped it out a little bit. It is the first of the Prospect Series, 3-year-old Colt Pacers. World Revival looking for this one to rebound off the break. Cold Beer Calling, the local horse, raced very good here last week. Hazy Coast dropping in class, did try the grassroots earlier in the season. Valley Keel Painter looking logical, top 5 in the last 6. And the 8 Betters Rush, who shows some pretty good speed and is 66% in the top 3. Race number 4, he went to the 8 right about now, and with the scratch of the 4 Raw Power, now moves into post 7. And this horse has won the last 5 starts, and we're not quite sure how fast he can go yet. He's been racing on the half-mile track, so expect this one to be very tough tonight. And race number 5, 1, 3, and 7. Zippin' and rippin', moving up in class, but this one gets top driver Garrett Rooney. Blake McIntosh trains. The 3, Sweet Alex, and the 7, Mac Wow, also from the McIntosh stable. That's Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 5 ticket for tonight. Next, we'll look at my ticket. Similar horses in the first 2 legs. They're actually the exact same. No close problem, and Party It Up, and then Dandridge, already mentioned. And I spread it out too in race number 3, but I also did throw in the 6 Ace 44 Duke. So I went with lots of horses in the third leg, thinking there's lots of possibilities there. In race number 4, I went with the 3 Queen of the Deck. This one dropping down in class. The 6 Speak of War coming off that big effort in 54 and 3. And the 7 Bet I Can Steal. Didn't take the 8 right about now. Thought he was a little too far out, but now thinking against that one might be a bad selection, as the Vet Sick will draw that one in, but I'm going 3, 6, 7. And in the finale, I went to the 1 and the 3. That's my pick 5 ticket. Robert Reed Jr.'s you've already seen. Good luck with your selections. Horses and drivers will be entering the racetrack in 10 minutes' time. Welcome to our Looney Toonie Night, first Saturday of every month here at Hiawatha. Dollar programs, dollar pops, and $2 hot dogs here at Hiawatha. And remind everyone that lineups will be extremely long tonight due to the large Looney Toonie Night crowd, so please wager early and avoid being shut out. Horses and drivers will be coming on the racetrack shortly in 10 minutes for race number 1. 4 minutes till race number 1, 4 minutes till race number 1, and we've got a pick 5 single to talk about. It's Dandridge, and it's in race number 2. Has been no worse than second in his last 2 starts since joining the barn of trainer Jason Libby. He was a front-end winner last time and figures to double up at a short price tonight. That was Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 5 single, and also my single in race number 2 of the pick 5. Currently less than 4 minutes till the horses and drivers enter the racetrack for race number 1. Again, wager early and avoid being shut out. We do have a large crowd on hand for this loony toonie night here at Hiawatha. Here's your field on post parade for race number 1. Non-winners 2,500 lifetime pacers. The one is Little Dally with Andy Moore. Ken Gowan does the training. Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, the ownership. 2 is All Photos Taken with Mike Horner. He also trains for Grant Shelton of Godridge. Check with Vivian with Peter Core aboard. He also trains and owns from Sarnia. No Clothes, No Problem, Robert Doyle. Lloyd Mansfield for Antonio Smith of Strathroy. 5 is Party It Up with Garrett Rooney. Lindsay Kerr trains. Neil Ostrom and Lindsay Kerr and Sally Charlton have co-ownership. 6 is out. 7, Timeless Party, Brad Moore. Brad Moore trains and co-owns with Ethan Moore of Sarnia. 8 is Some Might Say, Anthony Hahn. Meg Crone trains. Anthony Hahn, Meg Crone have co-ownership of the 8, Some Might Say. 7 on the gate. They'll go to the gate in about 4 minutes' time. And in race number 1, we're mostly in agreement. Myself and Robert Reed on the 5 and the 4. I like the 1 for third, Little Dally. Getting an inside post and second start behind the gate after consecutive sub 30-second quarters in the debut. Coming home, Robert Reed takes a 7, Timeless Party, coming off a pretty good qualifier here at Sarnia. And Tony Elliott tries the 4, No Clothes, No Problem to rebound. And not rebound, to actually win again. This was the winner last week, so he's looking for this one to double up. He's currently 3-5. Then he went to our pick, the 5, and outside to the 7, Timeless Party. Good luck with your selections. They'll be going to the gate in about 3.5 minutes' time. 30 seconds remaining on the countdown clock. Horses and drivers will be getting called in shortly for race number 1. Still time to wager if you hurry. If you don't want to stand in line tonight, you can also sign up and you can bet online. It's easy to do, hpibet.com. That's H as in Harry, P as in Paul, I as Ingrid, bet.com. And you can set up on your smartphone and you can wager away here at Hiawatha, never getting off your seats or your tarmac position tonight. Horses and drivers now behind the gate for race number 1. Little Dally has Andy Moore aboard. The 1, the 2, all photos taken, Mike Horner. 3, check with Vivian Peter Core. 4, no close, no problem, Robert Doyle. 5 is Party It Up with Garrett Rooney. 6 is out, Timeless Party. The 7, Brad Moore. And 8, Some Might Say with Anthony Hahn. It's post time, race 1 here at Hiawatha. Starting gate picking up speed. 7 pacers ready to roll, and there they go. They're off and pacing. No close, no problem. Trying to emerge first to his right. Party It Up is getting aggressive off the wings. Also taken back was Check with Vivian. This one now sitting third along the pylons with Some Might Say leaving well from post position. 8 and now slides inside to be 4th as they move out of that opening turn. All photos taken to the backfield. And then it's Timeless Party. The opening station was reached in 29 seconds flat. The give and go. No close, no problem. Now takes over control from Party It Up. Check with Vivian, still content inside, watching from 3rd. And then it is Some Might Say with a decision from 4th. Trying to flush out the flow will be Little Dally. Now first up on the outside, the 4-0 horse by Dally coming strong for more to the backfield. All photos taken and trailing the field. First time starter, Timeless Party. And here comes Little Dally. Little Dally taking a shot as they reach the halfway station in a minute flat. No close, no problem, showing lots of good speed again tonight. First up has been Little Dally for a long way. Inside, Party It Up's had the best trip of all. And Check with Vivian also getting a good trip now out from 5th. Here comes Some Might Say. This one's going to take a shot with less than 3/8 of a mile to go to the backfield. All photos taken. And Timeless Party well back, about 12 lengths off the leader. No close, no problem. Outside, Little Dally has yet to go away. 129 and 3, 29 and 3 in the 3rd panel. And Party It Up has had the best trip of all. This one is yet to find a seam and going wide now from the backfield. Some Might Say has got a shot now, only 3 lengths off the leader. No close, no problem. Trying to get it done again tonight. No close, no problem. Looks to be the best, and no close, no problem. Opening up, here comes Party It Up on the outside, but it's too little too late. No close, no problem. We'll get there. Party It Up, Little Dally, a brave effort to be 3rd in 1:58 and 3/5. No close, no problem. Goes back to back, taking a new lifetime best of 1:58 and 3/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 4, No Close, No Problem, 3-year-old filly by Big Jim. Out of the well-said mare Skinny Dippin'. Robert Doyle, the winning driver. Lloyd Mansfield trains for Antonio Smith of Strathroy. 2 for 6 this year. Second consecutive, a new lifetime best of 1:58.3, back half of 58.3. Last quarter in 29 seconds flat. No Close, No Problem. Looked very sharp tonight. Taking race number 1. And starting off the pick 5 and the daily double. Returning 440, 210, 210. $2 exactor 4 and 5, $8.10. The $1 try 451, $19.80. 10 minutes till race number 2, 10 minutes till post time. In race 2, there are no changes. Compact field of 5 trotters are up next in the second here at Hiawatha. Trotters on post parade for race number 2. The one is Intuitive with Andy Moore, Dennis Morrissey trains. Deanna D'Ambrosio, Dennis Morrissey, Dr. David James Pedden have co-ownership of the one, Intuitive. 2, Who Shall I Call? Robert Doyle, he drives, he trains, he owns, from Dresden. 3 is Southview Aviator, Ken Gowan in the sulky. He also trains for Michelle McMullen and Audrey Crawford. Ponda Pilot 4, Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford trains, Dennis Duford owns. 5 is Dandridge, Garrett Rooney, Jason Libby for Douglas Dunbar of Woodstock. 5 on the gate, Trotters for race number 2. And in race number 2, we're all of an agreement on the 5 Dandridge, and why not? After the qualifier, this horse was a second place finisher, then won last week in the same field at 15 cents on the dollar. Currently at 50 cents on the dollar at 1-2 right now for top driver Garrett Rooney. Jason Libby, one of the top trainers here at the Sarnia Oval. We'll have this one set to go for Douglas Dunbar tonight. He was the key horse in the pick 5 for myself and Robert Reed Jr. Then I went to the 1 Intuitive, as did Robert, and then the 2 Who Shall I Call? And Tony Elliott went 5-1, and we went for the first-time starter, Southview Aviator, who came off a pretty good qualifier here at Sarnia. Good luck with your selections in race number 2, featuring Exactor Tractor and Win Place Show Wagering. Horses and drivers will be going to the gate in about 3.5 minutes' time. Behind the gate, Intuitive, the 1 with Andy Moore aboard. The 2, Who Shall I Call, Robert Doyle. 3 is Southview Aviator, Ken Gowan. 4, Ponda Pilot, Dennis Tuford. 5 is Dandridge and Garrett Rooney. It's post time for the second. Heavy favorite, the 5 Dandridge at 1-2 and 3-2 on the 1 Intuitive. Yet to win, but 5 of 7 in the top 3 so far this year. Compact field of 5 trotters picking up speed. Gapped off the gate a bit as the 3 Southview Aviator. And there they go. They're off and trotting as expected. Dandridge is going to try to jet to the front. Dandridge up front early. Inside to be second. Intuitive now going to get the pocket trip in front of Who Shall I Call. Then it's back to Ponda Pilot, first time starter. Southview Aviator is going to trail the field. Dandridge a bit of a handful early on as this one opens up a quick 4 on the field. Garrett Rooney trying to reel him in a bit at 2-5. Intuitive with that pocket position but still gapped off that leader. Then it's back to Who Shall I Call after a 29-2 opening panel. Dandridge might get a soft half off this one. Intuitive still second, but he's still about 2.5 lengths off the leader. Inside Who Shall I Call with an aggressive grip, and then it's Ponda Pilot catching the field in 4th. And Southview Aviator, the 3-year-old colt by Muscle Mass, still trails the field. He's about 10 off the lead. Dandridge at 2-5, as expected, right to the engine again, and he hits the halfway station, still leading the way by a couple lengths in 1 minute and 4/5. 31-2 in that second panel. Dandridge up front, Intuitive with that great pocket trip at 6-5. This one should be heard from late in the mile. Who Shall I Call? Still racing well from 3rd difficulties for Ponda Pilot. He's now well back in 5th, taking over 4th now with Southview Aviator as they march to the 3/4 station. Dandridge still leads the way by a couple. Intuitive still within reach, 2.5 lengths off the leader, and he starts to angle out a bit. 131 flat. 30-1 in the 3rd panel. Who Shall I Call? Southview Aviators making up some ground from 4th as they come off that final turn. It's still Dandridge up front, but here comes Intuitive on the outside. Dandridge and Intuitive, they should race it off to the wire. Dandridge up front, Intuitive to the outside, to the inside. Who Shall I Call? Dandridge needs the wire because Intuitive looks to be going right on by. Intuitive and Andy Moore gets up and wins by half a length over Dandridge in 2:01 and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 1 Intuitive, 3-year-old filly by International Money. Andy Moore, the winning driver. Dennis Morris, he trains. Cornership with Deanna D'Ambrosio and Dr. David James Pedden. First career victory in 8 attempts, 201 and 1. Capitalizing off the pocket trip was the 1 Intuitive. Returning 460, 210, 210. Dandridge 210, 210. Who shall I call? 240 to show. 1-5 exactor 590. The $1 try 152 550, and the daily double 4 with 1 for $2. $24 even. 10 minutes till race number 3. 10 minutes till post time. Should be a good race in the third. We've got the Prospect Series Serial Colt Pacers going for a purse of $8,000, and we got a full field of 9 featuring exactor, triactor, and win place show wagering. Here's your field on post parade for race number 3. The one is World Revival. Anthony Hahn, Meg Crone trains for Hutt Racing Stables. 2 is Cold Beer Colleen. Nicholas Stewart, Daryl Aver trains. Rick Ryer, Leanne Davidson have co-ownership of the 2 Cold Beer Colleen. The Jack of Diamonds, Garrett Rooney, Lindsay Kerr for Sally Charlton. 4 is Hope and Pray, Lauren House. Randy Henry of Clinton trains and owns. 5 is Hazy Coast, Mike Horner. He also trains for Douglas Wilson and Mark Horner of St. Mary's. Ace 44, Duke, Jason Woodward. He trains and co-owns with Arlene McIntyre and Steve Doyell. Ballykeel Painter, the 7, Scott Ray, Katie McNeil for Ballykeel Racing Incorporated of Tilsonburg. Better's Rush 8, Ryan Darash, Blake McIntosh trains, co-owns with Hutt Racing Stables and Patrick Woods. And outside post 9, Love That Miramont. Jean Renault, Julie Walker for Michelle Raymond of Chelsea, Quebec. Prospect Series number 1, 3-year-old Colt Pacers. They'll go to the gate in about 4 minutes time. Wager now and avoid being shut out. Again, we have very long lineups tonight here at Hiawatha. Race 3 will start in about 4 minutes time. Race number 3, I went with the 1, as did Robert Reed Jr. World Revival. We're both looking for this one to rebound. He showed that very extremely good mile of 55 flat, Grand River, June 7th. Was scratched and then in the Prospect Series was second in his first attempt at Clinton, but did have an outside post 6, and did have broken equipment. Made a break in his most recent. He's currently even money on the board, World Revival. Hazy Coast I like. This one has, though, been off for about 2.5 weeks, but this one did try tougher in the grassroots in London May 31st. Has 5 wins, a mark of 56 and 4 over the half. Then I went to the 7 Ballykeel Painter, who has been ultra consistent with top 5 finishes in the last 6. 187 for Robert Reed Jr. He likes Better's Rush, and he's going to get a bit of a price on that one. Currently 10 to 1 on the board. Tony Elliott went with the 5 Hazy Coast. Bit of a long shot. Medium shot at 9 to 2, then World Revival, and then the 6 Ace 44 Duke. This one's not getting any love, currently on the tote board at 22 to 1, and doesn't look out of place with 2 wins in the last 6 starts. There's your field for race number 3. They'll be going to the gate in about 3.5 minutes time. Behind the gate, World Revival, Cold Beer Calling, the Jack of Diamonds, Hope and Pray, Hazy Coast, Ace 44, Duke. In the middle, Ballykeel Painter, Better's Rush, Love That, Miramont to the outside. Full field of 9, Prospect Series, number 1. Starting gate picking up speed, and there they go. Cold Beer Calling from the inside. He's going to try to march to the front, but he's got company on the far outside. The gray Hazy Coast also leaving well, as does Ballykeel Painter and Scott Ray. They're stuck out now 2 and 3 wide as they enter that opening turn. World Revival gets away in the top 4. Hope and Pray now settles inside to be 5th. That's in front of Ace 44 Duke, Better's Rush, and Love That Miramont. The trailers 27 seconds flat for Hazy Coast, but he's got company. Ballykeel Painter on the outside. Scott Ray now takes over command. Hazy Coast from second. Cold Beer Calling third. World Revival still in the top 4. Woodward and Ace 44 Duke now flushing out the cover of World Revival as they march to the halfway point. House and Hope and Pray inside to be 6. Backfield motion for the Jack of Diamonds. He's now 3rd over and 7th to the backfield. Better's Rush and Love That. Miramont trails the field 57 and 2, a 30 and 2 second quarter breather for Ballykeel Painter, but not for long. World Revival applying pressure on the outside, also coming well. Ace 44 Duke. Hazy Coast bottled in now from 4th. Outward motion for the Jack of Diamonds. He's in contention. Now 2nd over and 5th, taking the shuffle is Cold Beer Calling, but Stewart slips that one off the pylons and shows a bit of magic to get that one out and rolling by the 3 quarters in 1:26 and 3. World Revival, the one they've got to catch. Out and moving is the Jack of Diamonds to the inside. Ace 44 Duke, Cold Beer Calling in the top 4, but it is World Revival, the one they've got to catch. 1:26 and 3. They hit the 3 quarters, and World Revival starts to open up with every stretch. World Revival, a little skippity steppity there, but he's got lots. Anthony Hahn gets World Revival to the wire first. The Jack of Diamonds finishing 3rd was Ace 44 Duke. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the one World Revival, Anthony Hahn aboard. 3-year-old gelding by Stag Party. Meg Crone trains for Hut Racing Stables. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver. 2 for 6 this year, only a fifth of a second off a lifetime best. World Revival. First up, cleared and made it look easy in race number 3, the first of 2 prospect series for tonight's 3-year-old colt Pacers. 280, 250, 250. The 3, the Jack of Diamonds, 570, 480, and the 6, Ace 44 Duke, 1090 to show. 2650, the exactor, 136, and look at that $1 try, $704.35. And a best bet in race number 4 for Robert Reed Jr. He likes the 8 right about now. Has won 5 in a row and scored with ease in the Mark Austin Memorial at Dresden Raceway on June the 16th. Should be ready to drop some serious time when getting on the larger track configuration at Hiawatha and can extend his streak to a half dozen. That's the best bet from Robert Reed Jr. tonight. It is the 8 right about now. And right about now, you're getting some very good odds as this one is only 9-2. 9-2 on the board. I didn't have this one in my top 3 because of the outside, but with the scratch of the 4, Raw Power moves in 1 spot, which will be a big one from post 7 instead of post 8 tonight, is right about now It is Robert Reed Jr.'s best bet in race number 4, currently 9-2 on the board. Here's your field on post parade for race number 4. The one is Gracie T. Dennis Duford in the driver's seat. Rod Duford trains and owns from Leamington. 2 is Greystone Cheeto. Lauren House, the trainer, corner with Samuel Taylor. Queen of the Deck, Anthony Hahn, Scott McNiven, Kimberly and Bradley McNiven, Thomas Broadhurst, Douglas Haywood. Scratch the 4, Raw Power. 5 is Backstreet Boogie, Andy Moore, Doug Curry trains and owns from Sarnia. 6 is Speak of War, Robert Doyle, Lindsay Kerr, Jeff Mayhew, Sergio Vespa, Derek Romano. 7 is Bet I Can Steal, Alfie Carroll, Jason Libby for Carl Empey. 8 is Right About Now, Donnie Rankin Jr., William Ham trains, co-ownership with Thomas Ham. 9 is Muna, Garrett Rooney now steers, Cassidy Snyder for Colonel Schneider Jr. 8 on the gate with the scratch of the 4, Raw Power. And selection time, and I went for a long shot in race number 4, my long shot of the night, the 7 Bet I Can Steal. Second start back as the 4-year-old raced well here last year, taking a mark of 56-1, qualified great in 57-1, and then went to Grand River and had no shot, as this one had to pace into a 54-4 mile, and he was just a bit too far back, but still did pace in 56, expecting this one to be able to pace in 55 tonight. Not sure if that'll get it done, but it's 7-1, very worth looking at. 6 Speak of War gets in tougher last week, had basically the trip that he wanted, got to the front, has to leave from post position 5 now with a scratch of the 4, so it might be tougher to dictate the tempo tonight, but did race great last week, pacing to a lifetime best of 54-3, or season's best, 1/5 of a second off a lifetime best. Queen of the Deck dropping down, looking for a long shot again. Robert Reed Jr. loves the 8 Right About Now. This one has yet to lose in the last 5, now gets to the big track, but he's racing against a little bit tougher than I expected for non-winners. 15,000 lifetime, looks very sharp out there, scoring him down right now, though Right About Now comes to the big track and expecting big things from him. Then the 6, Speak of War, then the 3, and Tony Elliott went 6-8-3. Good luck with your selections in race number 4. "90 seconds till post time, 90 seconds till race number 4. Speak of War off that big mile last week, currently 4-5 on the board, looking for some value. Might look at my 7 Bet I Can Steal at 8-1. And the 8 at 3-1, Robert Reed Jr.'s best bet of the night. That's lots of value. Robert Reed Jr. really likes this one, and this one has raced awesome, winning the Mark Austin final 2 weeks ago. And just coming off a 58-4 mile at Dresden, which would be about a 57 mile here, and or better, expecting big things that have Right About Now is Robert Reed Jr. Now 7-2 on the board as Speak of War and Robert Doyle getting probably overbet in my estimation, currently at 3-5. This one looks very good, but a much tougher post tonight for Speak of War. Let's see how this one all pans out. You've got 30 seconds till horses and drivers go to the gate for race number 4. Turning behind the gate, full field of 8 with a scratch of the 4, Raw Power. So 8 on the gate with a scratch of the 4, Gracie T, Dennis Duford, Greystone Cheeto, Lauren House, Queen of the Deck 3, Anthony Hahn. 4 is out, Vet Sick, the 5, Backstreet Boogie, Andy Moore. 6 is Speak of War with Robert Doyle. Bet I Can Steal, Alfie Carroll, the 7. Right about now, the 8, Donnie Rankin Jr. and Garrett Rooney on the 9, Muna. It's post time for the 4th. Field of 8 picking up speed. And there they go. Speak of War is going to go right to the front again tonight. That outside post didn't deter him. Also leaving well is right about now. And he's in a bit of a pickle, and he's going to try to drive this one to the front or edge him inside to be second in front of Bet I Can Steal as they venture out of that opening turn. And the battle is on. As up front, nothing yet is settled out. To the inside from 4th is Greystone Cheeto as they pace in front of the grandstand for the first time. Right about now, taking the worst of it, Speak of War finally lets this one go by. Right about now, Speak of War 1-2, Bet I Can Steal from 3rd. Inside Greystone Cheeto. Outside of that one is Backstreet Boogie. To the backfield is Gracie T. Inside is Queen of the Deck. And trailing the field is Muna as they make their way to the halfway point. Up front, right about now, shows the way. Speak of War still inside from 2nd. Bet I Can Steal is 3rd, about 4.5 lengths off the leader. Greystone Cheeto from 4th, about 7 off the leaders. Gracie T to the inside. They march the final 3/8 of a mile, and right about now is still going a big trip up front. Inside 2nd is Speak of War, out and driving. Here comes Greystone Cheeto. Greystone Cheeto making a move, and that's going to flush out Speak of War as they go by the 3/4 station. Inside to be 3rd is Gracie T. Then it's back to Backstreet Boogie from the backfield. Queen of the Deck. The battle is on. Right about now has got company. Here comes Speak of War on the outside. Speak of War, and right about now, and Speak of War. These two battling into the lane. Right about now, and Speak of War inseparable. Right about now, and Speak of War might have just got up in the final stride. It's very tight at the wire. It's going to be picture time in race number 4. Hold out tickets for win. And getting up in the last stride was the 6, Speak of War. 2nd was the 8, right about now. And 3rd, the 7, Bet I Can Steal. 6, 8, 7 unofficially on the board. Here are the fractions for race number 4, 28 seconds, 56 and 4 to the half, 126 and 2 to the 3/4, and the mile timed in 155 and 1. That's 28, 56 and 4, 126 and 2. The mile was timed in 155 and 1/5. $2.80 to win was the 6 Speak of War, 210 220. 310 280 on the 8, right about now. 540 to show on the 7, Bet I Can Steal. The 6-8, Exactor. And the $1 try 687, 2805. 2805 for the dollar try 6, 8, and 7. Now entering the winner circle is the 6 Speak of War, doubling up. Winning again this week, this time in 155 and 1. Lindsay Kerr trains. Jeff Mayhew, Sergio Vespa, Derek Romano, Coone, Robert Doyle in the driver's seat. Speak of War, 4-year-old gelding by Art Speak out of the Shadow Play mare, Warwee Templar. Now 3 for 7 this year, 155 and 1. $2 exactor, 6 and 8, $8.60. 9 minutes till race number 5. 9 minutes till post time for the 5th. Here's your field on post parade for race 5. It is the Prospect Series Serial Colt Pacers leg 2B. Sippin' and Rippin' from the rail, Garrett Rooney, Blake McIntosh trains, co-owns with Hut Racing Stables. 2 is Rise and Grind, Andy Moore, Jamie Doig for Thomas Mako of Dresden. Sweet Alex, a 3. Jean Renault, Julie Walker trains for WR Stable, Overseas Stables Limited, and a numbered Ontario company. Karen Murphy has co-ownership of the 3. 4 is L'argent Levi, Anthony Hahn, Patrick Bazette for Larry Lane. 5 is Let Jimmy Take Over, Donnie Rankin Jr., Lindsay Kerr, Sally Charlton, Rebecca Masters, Mark Adams, Chad Rogers. 6 is Officer Cheese, Lauren House, Scott McNiven, Kimberly and Bradley McNiven, Bradley Douglas, Thomas Broadhurst co-own. 7 is Mac Wow, Ryan Darash, Blake McIntosh for Hut Racing Stables. 8 is All-Star Playboy, Nick Stewart, Robert Manders for Antonio Smith. And the 9, Moon Walker, is a Judge's Scratch. Judge's Scratch of the 9, Moon Walker. And selections for race number 5, I went to the 1, Zippin' and Rippin'. Zippin' and Rippin', we see him on the monitor right now with Garrett Rooney aboard. Making his 4th start in his sophomore season. Was victorious at Kawartha Downs in 57-2. Good back half of 57-2 to win his first parimutuel start. Then was second after a nice first up effort at Grand River in 56-1. Expecting this one to be able to go another second quicker again tonight. 55 should be enough. He's currently 2-1 on the board. Second selection, the 3, Sweet Alex. Winner in 55-4 at Grand River. 4th in the Prospect Series in his 2 attempts so far this year. This one also looks pretty tough. He's 3-2 on the board. And then the 5, Let Jimmy Take Over. This one a medium shot. Donnie Rankin Jr. Will Steer was 4th in the Prospect Series and 6 at Clinton. Only a couple wins in 21 starts, but did pace in 57-1 over this oval, so knows this playground. Robert Reed Jr. went 3-1-7, so he likes Sweet Alex over Zippin' and Rippin', and he likes Mac Wow. And the same picks for Tony Elliott, 3-1-7. Good luck with your selections in race number 5. It is the Prospect Series here in Sarnia. We got 3 minutes till post. Two minutes till post, 2 minutes till race number 5. Wager now and avoid being shut out. 2 minutes till race number 5. 8 on the gate with a scratch of the 9, Moon Walker. Slight delay in race number 5. Number 8, All-Star Playboy, appears to be going back to the race paddock, hopefully for a quick equipment repair. Number 8, All-Star Playboy, returning to the race paddock. Number 8 back onto the racetrack and will be set to go shortly for race number 5. Field of 8 with a scratch of the 9, Moon Walker. Current favorite 3, Sweet Alex. Sweet Alex at 7-5. The 1, Zippin' and Rippin' and Let Jimmy Take Over. Both currently 5-2 on the board. Little value to consider is the 7, Mac Wow out of the Blake McIntosh barn. Was second in his most recent. Had a couple tough posts before then. Turning behind the gate, Zippin' and Rippin', Rise and Grind, Sweet Alex inside. Larjon Levi, Let Jimmy Take Over, Officer Cheese in the middle. Mac Wow, All-Star Playboy to the outside. 8 on the gate, Prospect Series, leg number 2B. Purse of $8,000, set to go for race number 5. Capped off the gate a bit is the 4, Larjon Levi. And there they go. They're off and pacing, and they're 4 and 5 wide as they enter that opening turn. And trying to emerge on the lead is Mac Wow with Zippin' and Rippin', and the stablemates almost 1-2 there, but Zippin' and Rippin' now makes the front as they pace out of that opening turn. Inside second is Rise and Grind, Let Jimmy Take Over from third. Then it's inside to Sweet Alex playing B, C, and D for Mac Wow, as this one now settles inside to be fifth after a 27-second opening panel. Zippin' and Rippin', Garrett Rooney at 9-5, dictating tempo. Rise and Grind. Long shot's going to get the pocket trip. Gapped out in third is Let Jimmy Take Over. Then it's back to Sweet Alex to the inside. Mac Wow from the backfield. Officer Cheese. And then it's back to All-Star Playboy trailing the field with Larjon Levi. Up front, Zippin' and Rippin' saying, catch me if you can. First to sacrifice, Let Jimmy Take Over. 57-4, they're halfway home. Sweet Alex, the 4-5, first choice, now gets some second over toe from fourth. Outside movement for Officer Cheese to the inside. Mac Wow with no racing room. Outside of him was Officer Cheese to the backfield. All-Star Playboy, and still gapped out is Larjon Levi. As they move to the three-quarters, Zippin' and Rippin' still the one they've got to catch. First up on the outside, Let Jimmy Take Over. Long shot, Rise and Grind still with that pocket position. Outside, here comes the move from Sweet Alex, and Sweet Alex appears to have some pace. Officer Cheese going wide, and from the backfield a bit of commotion with All-Star Playboy and Larjon Levi, and it is Zippin' and Rippin', but on the outside, here comes Sweet Alex. Sweet Alex and Zippin' and Rippin' up the inside, Rise and Grind, and it's going to be Sweet Alex to take it, and then it might have been Zippin' and Rippin' over Rise and Grind. Very tight for place and show, but it was the 3, Sweet Alex, at 4-5 in 156 flat. Unofficially 3-1-2, unofficially 3-1-2. Now entering the winner's circle, the 3, Sweet Alex. JB Renault in the driver's seat. Julie Walker trains for WR Stable, Overseas Stables Limited, a numbered Ontario Incorporated company, and Karen Murphy have co-ownership. 3 victories in 9 starts, 156 flat, only a fifth of a second off a lifetime best. Taking the second Prospect Series here in Sarnia is number 3, Sweet Alex. Returning 380, 240, 220. The 1 Zippin' and Rippin', 280, 240. And the 2 Rise and Grind, the long shot, 430 to place. 93.75 for the dollar pick 5, 312 try, 44.85, and the 3-1 $2 exactor, $8.90. 10 minutes till race number 6, 10 minutes till post time. No changes, 7 on the gate for the race number 6. Chasers entering the racetrack for race number 6. To the inside, the one is State of Play with Robert Doyle. Lindsay Curd trains, and she co-owns with Rebecca Masters of London. 2 is Leave It to Luther, Donnie Rankin Jr., Ryan Stewart for Courtney Pollard of Lucan. 3 is Easy Flyer, Andy Moore. Mark LePage of Leamington trains and owns the 3 Easy Flyer. Major Arma, Lauren House, trainer for Samuel Taylor of Lucan. 5 is Geminar, Nick Stewart, Larry Fitzsimmons of London trains and owns. Mo Better 6, Ryan DeRoche, Jeff Graham, Jeff Chase and Keith Graham co-own. And the 7 is Dirty Little Piglet, Garrett Rooney, Cassidy Snyder for Colonel Snyder Jr. 7 on the gate, non-winners $1,500, last 3 optional $9,500 claimers. And in race 6, I took the 2, Leave It to Luther. Here's a horse that was extremely strong as a 3-year-old. Hasn't had quite the effect as a sophomore in his 4-year season here. Only 1 win, but it was in 56 flat over London in February. Has had a couple very demanding posts the last couple starts here at Sarnia. Draws inside tonight, and if he gets away closer to the front, I think he's got a better shot of getting to the wire first. I think he might present a little bit of value. He's currently 3-1 on the board. State of Play, winner in the most recent. He came first up, and he got the job done. Claimed back by the Kerr Barn after losing this horse for 14. Back in for $9,500 tonight. State of Play at 6-5 looks very logical tonight, and the 3 Easy Flyer. Pace strong on the lead and just about held off State of Play last time. That's the 3, so it's all inside posts for me and Robert Reed Jr. Tony Elliott went 1, 3, and 4. He went with Major Arma looking for some value in his tractor ticket. He will get it if the 4 can crack the exactor tractor. He's currently 20-1 on the board. Good luck with your selections in race number 6 here in Sarnia. You've got about 3.5 minutes till the horses are called to the gate. Horses and drivers turning in for race number 6. Now winners $1,500 last 3, optional $9,500 claimers. Even money choice, state of play. Return to the Kerr barn. Last weekend was victorious in 54-4. Looked very sharp in that effort. My play, Leave It to Luther, currently at 3-1. On the board, looking for this one to have a much better outing tonight from inside post 2. We have state of play, Leave It to Luther to the inside. Easy Flyer, Major Arma, Geminar in the middle. Mo Better, Dirty Little Piglet to the outside. 7 on the gate. Race 6, about to fire. Picking up speed for race number 6, and there they go. They're off and pacing, and quickly to the lead is Easy Flyer. Easy Flyer made it look easy. Leave It to Luther inside from second. State of Play in the top 3. Back to Major Arma, and then in the backfield, another couple lengths back is Geminar, and then it's back another 2 to Mo Better, and Dirty Little Piglet can see them all as they venture out of the first turn. Easy Flyer and Andy Moore show the way. Out and driving is Leave It to Luther, and it's plan B as he ducks back in, as Easy Flyer isn't slowing down as they move to the half. State of Play still content, watching from third, about 4 lengths off the lead. 2 more back again is Major Arma, a couple more to Geminar to the backfield. It is Mo Better, and Dirty Little Piglet is still about 11 lengths off the leader. Easy Flyer on the engine again tonight, trying to get the job done. Halfway home in 57-3, 29-4 in the second panel. Leave It to Luther from second. Inside, State of Play is half in, half out as they move towards the 3/4 station. And there goes the speed now on Easy Flyer. He's trying to let it out a notch and win it now. Leave It to Luther from second. First up, State of Play. Geminar getting a nice tow now from 5th, now 4th. Inside to Major Arma, and Dirty Little Piglet is circling from the backfield. 126-2. The trailer is Mo Better. It's still Easy Flyer showing the way. State of Play stalled, and here comes Dirty Little Piglet, and Leave It to Luther might have something to say if he can find a seam. 126-2. They pace by the 3/4. Easy Flyer. Here comes State of Play and Dirty Little Piglet. Dirty Little Piglet. State of Play. State of Play. Doyle gets the hat trick. Dirty Little Piglet was second, and third, the 3 Easy Flyer. 1:73 unofficially. Time of the mile 1:54 3/5. $380 winner, $250, $210 across the board, $173 try, $47.40. And here's your official winner, the one State of Play, Shadow Play, 9-year-old gelding, Lindsay Kerr with a training victory. Cohen's with Rebecca Masters, Robert Doyle with his third winner on the card. Another hat trick. He had one last week. 6 for 18 and 2 for 2 since re-entering the Kerr barn for number one. State of Play returning $380, $250, and $210. Seven minutes till race number 7, 7 minutes till post. And of note in race number 8, the start of the pick 4, there is a couple claims entered on the 4 Chief of Staff. That's in race number 8, leg 1 of the pick 4. In race 8, 2 claims have been entered on the 4 Chief of Staff. And spot play for race number 7. It is the 7. April Duford won a big trip to be second to Essential Worker last week and only missed by a neck to that rival at 8-1 from post 8. Must work from another outside draw, but has been versatile in a racing style and can come out on top this time around. April Duford, the spot play for Robert Reed Jr. in race number 7. 4 minutes till post time. 4 minutes till post. And can we ask anyone that is on the winner circle wall to please get the children down, please, from the winner circle enclosure? Horses and drivers entering the racetrack in about 3 minutes' time. Again, the spot play, number 7, April Duford by Robert Reed Jr. Here's your field on post parade. The one is Glory Dream, Robert Doyle. Riley Simpson for Connor Wade, going from blinkers to open, bridle change. Blinkers to open on the one, Glory Dream. 2 is Leading Resolve, Alfie Carroll, Angela Carroll trains, Angela Carroll, Alfie Carroll Coone. Archangels Gliding 3, Nicholas Stewart, Robert Manders, Scott and Keith Manders Coone. Dealing double, the 4, Ryan DeRoche, Blind to Blinkers, Mark McCormick of Clinton, trainer owner. Best wishes only, Donnie Rankin Jr., Rick Heeman trains and owns. Holly Road 6, Garrett Rooney, Cassidy Schneider for Fred Freer. April Duford, the 7, Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford trains, Dennis Duford owns. 7 trotters on the gate for race number 7. And in race number 7, I went to the 2, Leading Resolve, looking for this one to rebound. Needed a flat line in his most recent. He was first up, but he didn't have much of a chance as they hit the half at almost 102. He came a back half in 58-1 to be 4th to Essential Worker. I'm looking for Leading Resolve at 5-1 currently to have a big shot here in race number 7. Second choice was the 7, April Duford. That was an extremely big effort last time. This one recognized that the speed wasn't true up front, was out and going early, and was almost beneficial, only losing by a neck. Was the 7, April Duford last week. Then the 3, Archangels Gliding, has raced very good in the 2 races so far in 2024. 2-7-3 my selections. Robert Reed Jr. goes 7-6 ones like Holly Road and Garrett Rooney. The 1, Glory Dream, to the inside. Tony Elliott went 7, 3, and 6. Good luck with your selections. Horses and drivers go to the gate in 3 minutes' time. "60-second clock, 60 seconds till the horses come to driver Brad Pinnock for race number 7. They are trotters. Their nominators 1550. lifetime. Also eligible onwards $1,500. Last three or $9,500 claimers. Field of 7 trotters will be called to the gate in less than 30 seconds time. Trotters now behind the gate for race number 7. Heavy action on the 7 April Duford after last week's big effort. Just coming short by a neck after advancing from the last to almost first in the second half. My Choice Leading Resolve looking still like a nice value at 5-1 on the board as they turn behind the gate. Inside, Glory Dream Leading Resolve. Archangels Gliding Dealing Double, and Best Wishes Only middle. Holly Road April Duford to the outside. Field of 7 trotters picking up speed. And there they go. Holly Road on the far outside, off stride, Dealing Double. Dealing Double off stride. Archangels Gliding also leading well. Leading Resolve gets away in the top 3. And April Duford now fourth to the pylons. Glory Dream back down trotting, Dealing Double. And Best Wishes Only is the early trailer as they march into that opening turn. Holly Road and Garrett Rooney have the pedal to the metal. And at 9-2, hit the opening quarter-mile marker in 28 seconds flat. Archangels Gliding inside from second along the pylons is Leading Resolve. 2 more back is April Duford. Inside is Glory Dream trying to catch the field, Dealing Double. And then it's back to the trailer. Best Wishes Only. Flushed out from third will be Leading Resolve. Getting that cover will be April Duford. Saving ground, Glory Dream to the inside from fifth. Dealing Double, and then the backfield. Still seeing them all as Best Wishes Only. They're halfway home in 59-1. And Garrett Rooney and Holly Road show the way. Leading Resolve outside, movement from second, inside third. Archangels Gliding is getting the best trip of all. Tripping out also, but off the cover a bit, is April Duford as they march to the 3/4 station. The battle is on. Holly Road to the inside, Leading Resolve to the outside, and these two are having a match race up front. Archangels Gliding watching from third, and Holly Road battles back on the inside. Leading Resolve, April Duford considering wide from the backfield, 1:28-1. They just trotted a 29-second third panel, and Holly Road says, catch me if you can. Leading Resolve, Archangels Gliding just looking for a seam, and this one might get it late. It is Holly Road up the rail comes Archangels Gliding, and on the outside Leading Resolve, but it's going to be Holly Road. Holly Road will take it. Finishing second was Archangels Gliding, and then the 2 Leading Resolve. It was a 6-3-2 tractor in race number 7. Now entering the winner's circle, number 6, Holly Road. 7-year-old mare by Holiday Road, driven to victory by Garrett Rooney. Cassidy Schneider trains for Fred Freer of Petrolia. Second victory in 24 starts, no better than this 158 clocking. It was Holly Road going down the road tonight, winning in 158 flat with Garrett Rooney aboard. $11, $10, $5, $10, $3.20 across the board, 6-3 exactor, $43.20, the $1 try, 632, $179.20. 9 minutes till race number 8, 9 minutes till post time. Again, there was a couple claims entered on the 4 Chief of Staff. Chief of Staff, the 4 with 2 claims entered in leg 1 of the pick 4. And some pick 4 ideas in race number 8. Robert Reed Jr. went 4, 5, and 7. He likes the dropper Chief of Staff, Belichick, and the other dropper Ultra. He's got a key in race 9, Del Diggity. This one was extremely good last time, 10 for 19 this year. Del Diggity looks pretty logical in there. Race 10, he spread it out. Are you kidding me? Cabby dropping down punches and bunches. Seems to be rounding back into form. Highland Beach Boy who's been first and second here in Cheddar Bay. If he's ready to go, he's much the best in here, but his first start back after a little bit of a layoff. And then in race number 11, he goes to the outside, 4, 5, and 6. The 5 and 6 both dropping in class. That's the idea from Robert Reed Jr. and his pick 4 tickets. And next we'll look at my pick 4 selections for tonight's races. Race number 8, I went a little bit deeper. I went 2, 4, 5, and 7. So I added the 2 in there, Faithful's Nola, who was second a couple starts ago here in Sarnia. Then I went to Del Diggity, also keyed up for me. And then in race number 10, I went Punches and Bunches in Cheddar Bay. And then I went deeper in race number 11. I went with the all call with a 3 out. So good luck with your selections. There's 4 minutes till race number 8. Race number 8 kick starts leg 1 of the pick 4. Here's your field on post parade for race number 8. From the inside, the 1 is Fiscal Policy, Mike Horner. Driver, trainer, owner from St. Mary's, the 1, Fiscal Policy. 2 is Faithful's Nola, Garrett Rooney. Ernest Nuzio of Windsor trains and owns. 3 is Star Bets, Alfie Carroll. Peter Cord trains. Donald and Heather McGregor of Kamlaki have the ownership of the 3 Star Bets. 2 claims have been entered on the 4 Chief of Staff. Andy Moore in the driver's seat. Clifford McGuire of Bell River trains and owns. 5 is Bella Check. Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, co-owner with Melissa Gambling of Nova Scotia. Fran Sports Writer 6, Nick Stewart. Ken Gowan for Michelle McMullen and Audrey Crawford. And the 7 is Ultra, Scott Ray, Daryl Laver for John Curran. 7 on the gate, nominators $1,500, last 3 optional, $9,500 claimers. And in race number 8, I went with the 7 Ultra. This one is dropping in class. Has raced great in the last couple months here. No worse than 3rd until the last start when it had post 6 and was in against some very tough horses. Still paced a back half in 56-1. Ultra at 5-1. That one's presenting some very nice odds. Ultra, I love it more now at 5-1 on the board. That's my top selection, the 7. Second selection, the 5 Belichick. This one was claimed for $20,000 earlier in the year. Hasn't panned out as well as the Rankin stable might have hoped for, but this one still has been ultra consistent. No worse than 5th in the last 6 starts, and also has been racing tougher in the last 3 or 4 starts. And then I went to the 2 Faithful's Nola for a bit of a long shot, and it is at 12-1. Robert Reed Jr. likes the 5 Belichick, and then he likes the claimed Chief of Staff, and then my Ultra. And then Tony Elliott went Chief of Staff, the one with 2 claims entered. The 5 Belichick, and inside the Fiscal Policy, who could be sneaky good too, one to consider. Was only beaten a length and 3/4 the last time at this level here in Sarnia. Good luck with your selections. Horses and drivers will be going to the gate shortly in about 3 minutes' time. Still time to wager if you hurry here in Sarnia. Still time to wager if you hurry. You can also go on HBIBet.com and wager right from the convenience of your own seat at home. We're also here at Hiawatha. You can bet on the tarmac inside the grandstand. You don't have to leave your table or chair. HBIBet.com. Heavy favorite in race number 8 is the 4 Chief of Staff. He's dropping in class. He's got 2 claims entered. Chief of Staff 1 to 5, a little much I would think, but he did win a class higher than this only 3 weeks ago. Inside Fiscal Policy, Faithful's Nola, Star Bets, Chief of Staff, Belichick middle, Franz Sports Writer, and Ultra to the outside. Field of 6, field of 7. Off the gate is the 6 Franz Sports Writer for race number 8. Field of 7 picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and pacing. And the claimed Chief of Staff is going to try to make his way to the front. Chief of Staff leaving alertly. Inside, making it earn it will be Faithful's Nola, who drops inside to be second. Another length and a half back is Belichick, and then it's to the inside to Fiscal Policy and Ultra, Star Bets and Franz Sports Writer in the backfield as they angle off that opening turn in 27 4/5, and at 1 to 9, Chief of Staff shows the way for Andy Moore, Rooney, and Faithful's Nola in that pocket position. 2 more lengths back is Belichick, then it's Fiscal Policy. Ultra, 3 more back again, is Star Bets, and your trailer after the tardy start was Franz Sports Writer and Nicholas Stewart. Up front, Morris says, catch me if you can. This one's claimed, and he's on the engine and showing good early speed. Chief of Staff gets a nice second quarter breather, though, of 30-1. Now first up, waiting no more. Here comes Horner, and Fiscal Policy comes with a rush and a brush. Faithful's Nola with a snug hole, nowhere to go. Inside, it's Belichick, and second overflow now for Ultra. Ultra getting a good second over trip. It is Chief of Staff still dictating. Faithful's Nola, though, getting a great pocket trip. And this one, if he gets room, should be pouncing late. Fiscal Policy going a big mile on the outside. 127 flat, 29 in the third panel. Chief of Staff still strong up front. Outside Fiscal Policy is stalled. Inside Faithful's Nola. And considering wide now is Ultra as they come off that final turn. It's Chief of Staff getting urged on. Chief of Staff looks to have enough. Here comes Ultra flying on the outside. Chief of Staff and Ultra, but Chief of Staff has enough for more. Ultra was second. Faithful's Nola was third in 155 4/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the Ford Chief of Staff, 7-year-old gelding by Art Major, driven to victory by Andy Moore. That's his second winner on the card. Cliff McGuire of Bell River trains and owns, 2 for 19 this year. 155 and 4 is a season's best. Chief of Staff, now official on the board, 472. 472, top 3 in the 8th. 220, 210, 210 across the board, 350, 280 for the 7. Ultra, 360 to show on the 2 Faithfuls Nola. 4-7 exactor, $7.40. The 472 try, $20.35. 9 minutes till race number 9. 9 minutes till post time in race number 9. The driver of the 2, Armis Ashley, make the driver Alfie Carroll. And Vet Sick out is the 5. 5 is out, Alfie Carroll on the 2 in race number 9. There was a claim entered, actually 2 claims entered on Chief of Staff, and the winner of the draw went to Michael Stamp and Janet Lacombe. Michael Stamp and Janet Lacombe, the new ownership of the Ford Chief of Staff, claim for $9,500 out of race number 8. post parade, the one is Rave Review with Robert Doyle. He trains for Daniel Meade of Rockwood. 2 is Our Miss Ashley. Alfie Carroll now aboard. William Ham of West Lorne trains and owns. 3 is Del Diggity with Andy Moore. Cliff McGuire for Nancy McGuire of Bell River. Snake Eyes Hanover 4, Ryan Darash. Riley Simpson for Shangu of Waterloo. Scratch the 5, She's So Pretty. 6 is Time to Imagine, Scott Ray, Jim Jarvis for Kevin Jarvis of Essex. 'Panning for Treasure, Garrett Rooney, Angela Carroll for Mark Cadman. 'Nadia Sealster, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, corner with Melissa Gambling of Nova Scotia. 7 on the gate with a scratch of the 5, She's So Pretty. And all selections point to Del Diggity, and this one's 1 to 5 on the board. Cliff McGuire won race number 8, and he's got a solid one in here. This one, after making the front, was never in doubt, especially able to come last half in 57-2 in the last quarter in 28-2. Time to Imagine at 6 to 1, my second choice. And this one's 16 to 1 on the board. Then the 4 Snake Eyes Hanover, who after getting parked 3 wide in the early stages, dominated his most recent start also here in Sarnia. Robert Reed and Tony Elliott agree with the 3 Del Diggity. And then 3-4-1 for Robert Reed Jr. He went to the inside. Horse for third, and 3-4-8 for Tony Elliott. Good luck with your selections in race number 9. Phillies and Mares $8,000 claimers getting called behind the gate. Heavy favorite, the 3 Dell Diggity, and why not after last week's big performance. Second choice is the 4 Snake Eyes Hanover, also was pretty impressive here last week after getting parked early in the mile. 7 on the gate with Rave Review, Our Miss Ashley to the inside, Dell Diggity, Snake Eyes Hanover, Time to Imagine in the middle. Penning for Treasure, Nadia Silster to the outside, 7 on the gate, Phillies and Mares, $8,000 claimers. Starting gate picking up speed. Race number 9, and there they go. They're off and pacing. Dell Diggity and Rave Review first to fire. Dell Diggity wants the lead. Rave Review might want the 2-hole. Inside, watching it, is Our Miss Ashley, and Snake Eyes Hanover takes back inside to be 4th. Time to Imagine gets away to be 5th, and then it's Penning for Treasure 6. And Nadia Silster is sitting 7th on the pylons, about 14 lengths off the leader after a 28-1 opening panel. Up front, Dell Diggity showing the way again for Andy Moore. Dell Diggity loose on the lead by a couple. Inside, Rave Review, 3 more back again. Along the pylons is Our Miss Ashley. So that's going to force Snake Eyes Hanover's hand, and there goes Darash to the outside. He's going to be first up from 4th. Taking the cover will be Ray in Time to Imagine. Panning for Treasure, and Nadia Silster is well gapped out in 7th as they're halfway home in 58 seconds flat. 29 4 second quarter for Dell Diggity, who still shows the way, but Snake Eyes Hanover with the earplugs out now applies some pressure on the outside. Now not at the wheel disc yet, but now getting there is Snake Eyes Hanover. Inside, Rave Review is getting the best trip of all. Gapped off the cover is Time Machine, but he's still in range as they go to the 3/4 station. But it is now Dell Diggity who just let it out another notch. Dell Diggity has put away Snake Eyes Hanover. Inside is Rave Review. Now coming wide from the backfield is Time to Imagine, but it's Dell Diggity and Andy Moore searching for that hat trick, and Dell Diggity has said goodbye to this field. Dell Diggity up front, Rave Review from second. Outside, Time to Imagine. They're going to race for place because Dell Diggity got there first. Dell Diggity, and then it was Time to Imagine over Rave Review. 3-6-1 unofficially in race number 9. Now the winner's circle, the 3 Dell Diggity, 6-year-old mare by So Surreal out of the Badlands. Hanover mare, Beach Sunset. Andy Moore with a hat trick. Cliff McGuire with a second training victory for Nancy McGuire of Bell River. Now 11 wins in 20 starts, 154 and 3/5. Dell Diggity, ultra sharp in race number 9. 220, 230, 210 across the board. 830, 330 for Time to Imagine, and 290 to show on the one rave review. 36 exactor, 1550. 361 dollar try, 2350. 8 minutes till race number 10. 8 minutes till post. Scratch the 6, Kenny Joe. Here's your field on post parade for race number 10. It is the feature of the night. Non-winners 35.50, last three. The one is Are You Kiddin' Me Cabby, Lauren House. Cassidy Snyder is the trainer. Colonel Snyder Jr., Frank Chiavalotti from Downsview has co-ownership of the one. Are You Kiddin' Me Cabby? Lyman to Coconut, Nick Stewart. Randy Parrish of Springfield trains and owns. Money on the Beach, Mike Hamlin. He also trains for Chris Menina and Vince Lombardi. Dinner and Dancing, Anthony Hamlin. Cora McDonald trains and owns from Kingsville. Punches and Bunches, Garrett Rooney. Doug Schweitzer of West Lorne trains and owns the 5, Punches in Bunches. Bet Lame is the 6, Kenny Joe. The 7, Highland Beach Boy, Alfie Carroll. Corey Giles for Verinda Gill of Brampton. And the 8 is Cheddar Bay, Peter Core. He trains for Donald and Heather McGregor of Camlackey. It's a field of 7 for race number 10, which starts off the late double. And in race number 10, I went to the 5, Punches in Bunches. Had a little bit of a break there in May, came back in June. And this horse has had 3 starts, a win, a third, and a fourth. And was racing very strong last time, but just against a horse that went one of the quickest miles so far this year at Hiawatha. That's the 5, Punches and Bunches. He's currently 8-5. Logical pick, but he's coming off the shelf. That is the 8, Cheddar Bay. Normally a preferred horse on the B track, so he's in a little bit easier tonight, but not that easy. He's got some pretty good foes. He's got an outside post, first start back. Let's see how Cheddar Bay will do. I got him for second, and then the 4, Dinner and Dancing, moving up, but has been racing extremely well in the last couple of months. Robert Reed Jr. went 5, 1 and 8. He went to the inside, Are You Kiddin' Me Cabby, dropping in class and out to Cheddar Bay. And Tony Elliott went with the veteran Cheddar Bay, 8-5-2. Good luck with your selections in race number 10. behind the gate. Top class for the night, inside out. Are You Kidding Me? Cabby with Lauren House. The 2, Lime and a Coconut, Nick Stewart. Money on the Beach, the 3, Mike Hamlin. Dinner and Dancing, 4, Anthony Hamlin. Bunches in Bunches, the 5, Garrett Rooney. 7, Highland Beach Boy, Alfie Carroll and Peter Core on the 8, Cheddar Bay. Top class of the night, purse of $5,000. Field of 7 picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Dinner and Dancing first to fire. Dinner and Dancing will make the lead. Are You Kidding Me? Cabby inside from second. They pace into the opening turn. Lime into Coconut. And then it's Money on the Beach. Far outside, stuck out, is Cheddar Bay early in the mile. And then it's back another length and a half to Punches in Bunches. And Highland Beach Ball can see them all, 28 1/5, and nothing decided on the engine as we've got some action. Are You Kidding Me? Cabby. And Lauren House taking over now from Dinner and Dancing. Inside to be third is Lime into Coconut. Cheddar Bay gets away in the top 4. Then it's back to Money on the Beach. Outside motion now for Highland Beach Boy. Punches and Bunches got a bad shuffle, but he now angles to the outside. Second over in 7th. They're halfway home in 56 3. No slowdown on the engine. 28 2 in the second panel. Are You Kidding Me? Cabby shows the way. Dinner and Dancing from second. Lime into Coconut. Now first up on the outside and advancing steadily. Also going well is Highland Beach Boy. Punches in Bunches. And Money on the Beach got shuffled to the backfield. They move to the 3/4. And Lime into Coconut, one of the long shots, now takes over from Are You Kidding Me? Cabby. 14 to 1 shot showing the way. Outside though, here comes Punches in Bunches. This one is coming and coming with lots of speed, as is Cheddar Bay. Inside Are You Kidding Me? Cabbies have the trip. It's still Stewart and Lime into Coconut. Lime into Coconut shows the way. Here comes Punches in Bunches on the outside. Lime into Coconut. Here comes the 4 to 5. Punches in Bunches will get to the wire first. Finishing second was the 2, Lime into Coconut. Very tight for show. Hold all tickets for show. It was Punches in Bunches and Rooney in the 10th. On the board, 527, 527, top 3 on the board. Now the winner circle, the 5, Punches and Bunches, 4 gelding by Daly, driven victory by Garrett Rooney, his second winner on the card. Doug Schweitzer of West Lorne trains and owns. 3 for 11 this year. 19th career victory for Punches in Bunches. 380, 270, 210. The 2 Lime into Coconut, 810, 360. And the 7 Island Beach Boy, 240 to show. 5-2 Exactor, 1530, 1645. The $1 try, 5, 2, and 7. Race 11, the finale, up next. In the finale, Vet Lame is the 3, the Lone Ranger. Only 5 on the gate. Horse and Gelding's $8,000 claimers for the race, final race of the night here at Hiawatha. Race 11 up next in less than 6 minutes' time. On post parade, the one Just Call Me Pete, Lauren House, Cassidy Snyder for Colonel Snyder Jr. Two Better Than Cash, Donnie Rankin Jr., David Bain for Gary Bickford. Scratch the 3, The Lone Ranger, out Veterinary Lane. Living Large, Garrett Rooney for George Robinson of Windsor, trainer-owner. Favreau Sealster, Robert Doyle, Lindsay Kerr, Sally Charlton, Ashley Kerr, Kawone. And the 6 is Military Secret, Ryan DeRoche, Michelle Sherman for Sean Downey. Field of 5 with a scratch of the 3, The Lone Ranger. They'll go to the gate in about 3.5 minutes' time. And we're all in same liking the 4 Living Large first and second. The last couple starts here. No Whiskey Cade tonight for Living Large to chase. Living Large looks like the one to beat. Garrett Rooney looking for the hat trick tonight. Then I went with the 5, Favreau Sealster, dropping in class, was claimed for $8,500 4 starts ago. And the 1, Just Call Me Pete, who races very well when he's able to get on or near the lead, and that's a chance tonight from the inside, post 1. 4, 5, 6 for Robert Reed Jr., and Tony Elliott has the 4, 1, and the 5. Good luck with your selections. We got about 2.5 minutes till post time. Just Call Me Pete, Lauren House, Better Than Cash, Donnie Rankin Jr. 4 is Living Large, Garrett Rennie. 5, Favreau Sealster, Robert Doyle. And the 6, Military Secret, Ryan Darash. 5 on the gate for race number 11. Feel the 5 Pacers picking up speed, and there goes Just Call Me Pete. He loves it when he makes the engine. And with post position 1 tonight, he's going to try to venture there, but Military Secret is leaving hard from the outside, and Ryan DeRoche and Military Secret cross over quickly as they enter that opening turn. Just Call Me Pete inside from second. Another couple lengths back is Better Than Cash. 2 more again is Living Large, and the early trailer is Favreau Sealster. They exit the opening turn, and we'll have to get back to you on the timer. It is Military Secret showing the way. Just Call Me Pete still inside from second. 3 more lengths back is Better Than Cash. And then it is Living Large and Favreau Sealster. They're 5 in line, 8 lengths front to back. Military Secret dropping in class. He was off at a stale date, but he doesn't look stale out there tonight. He's opened up a 3.5 length advantage as they pace by the halfway point. Just Call Me Pete will try to reel him in from second. Inside third is Better Than Cash, and here comes Living Large. Living Large, the 3 to 5 choice, now showing some life on the outside for Garrett Rooney. It is Living Large now showing the speed on his back. The good cover for Favreau Sealster. Now the little shuffle for Better Than Cash as they move to the 3/4 station. Military Secret, he's got company. Military Secret, Living Large to his right. Just Call Me Pete inside. On his back is Favreau Sealster second over. And Better Than Cash isn't out of it from fifth as he now fans out. And they're going to be 3 wide as they exit the final turn. And Living Large takes over command. Rooney wants the hat trick, and Living Large is pacing strong in the lane. Favreau Sealster to his right. Living Large and Favreau Sealster. Who will it be? Living Large and Rooney urging on. Favreau Sealster, Better Than Cash. 4-5-2 unofficially. 4-5-2 in race 11. Now official 4-5-2, 4-5-2 now official on the board. Living Large, the official winner. Garrett Rooney gets the hat trick. George Robinson, the training victory. He also owns from Windsor. 4 for 22 this year. Time of the mile, 154 and 4. That's a season's best for living large. Fractions, 26 and 4, 56 and 2, 125 and 1. Time of the mile, 154 and 4. 1080 for the exactor, 1605 for the try, daily double, $8.30, $13.85 for the dollar pick 4. That completes live racing here at Hiawatha. We still have simulcast action throughout North America. And the slot parlor is open from all of us at Hiawatha. Hope you enjoyed this Looney Tuning night. Hope to see you back next Saturday, 6:30 post. We race till the third week in September every Saturday night. And we have a Looney night every first Saturday of the month. Good night for now. See you back next week, post time, 6:30.